We are back at Comorraggh. We are still looking for Pascal. We just got out of the arena where we saw the Space Marine on the chapter, on the base of the game, I believe. Known as the Flesh Gorger, who kills Drukhari and then eats them. It's Space Wolves, so you know. This person is also flying around and like murdering people.
A trivial task.
I got fixed up, but I have worm. Oh, that's right. Avalok has it.
Your seneschal is always there for you. This wound will make a fine scar.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Let me help.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Meet the master has ordered you be let through. When you approach, a few augmentics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hiss is filling its flow of compounds that causes vein to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. I'm an Akathis, servant of Master Tervantius, his meat driver. I did pass the arena trial, so maybe he'll want to meet me, but it sounded like I had to do it more, but and I passed out. Oh, I fell down. That's an embarrassing way to meet people. Implement sprays that hound your pupils, burning and biting them like angry snakes made of light.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Hack it up. The rebellious steps are trying to buck you off to make you lose your footing and break your neck. That carrot shoves you away. It's surprisingly strong for a lifeless piece of fabric. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins, tufted with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects, staring at you with its scalpel eyes. Its grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen, you're still not dead." An anomaly. Its foul corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. But I see you will soon become a very obedient subject. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. The creature pokes you in its chest. Its triangular figure easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness. A sound similar to your own scream. He gave me a little poke. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clacking as they rip something apart, then stitch it back together. You realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xeno's gaze is indifferent and his low voice echoes through the room. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters, one key. Something fundamentally wrong with the Xeno silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movement, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seem to be designed as sickening and horrifying as possible. You are absolutely correct, Specimen. I am Terentius, the Arc Machinator, homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul, my anatomical opera. The control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream, a resourceful individual. The Jakari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Maraja's hand. As you watch the tool perform a swift dissection, the maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into a disgusting, slimy flower. The Xeno's slow-moving manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of its limbs. I grew this specimen specifically for you, Mind Key. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. The Xenos suddenly let out a spiteful cackle, surprising lively reaction for such a cold creature, which made for an unpleasant surprise for Dracon Marajai, former Dracon, that is. That foolish whelp expected less of you, and you humiliated him. Gave me something to think about. A good specimen. Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. Curious, decreased cognitive function, including the loss of basic survival instincts, an expected effect of brain intoxication in a lesser organism. The Arvenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self, Specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. Unless, of course, the darkness of Comorraggh burns you as fast as the others. What does this mean, homunculus? Who knows, Ashurani? Who knows? The Xenos makes a chuckling sound. You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You'll cue a few of the Wyke's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. The human ghost looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list agreements with maniacal thoroughness. As long as I get to kill Marajai. Here comes Avis and his fosterling. The leader of the bloodstained proselytes has paid a visit to anatomical arena. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. The information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arvenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. Coercion will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to do, I'll let you live for a while longer. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Comorraggh. The Fleshmaster is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own holy designs, but the price of Lontak will be unfair and terrible. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. You hear one of the joints of Terentius' arm click. Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioner when the time comes for you to die. Remember, if you try to deceive me, you'll suffer a fate worse than death. I even know which fate specifically. The pale monkey, the one who could not stop prattling about your pitiful face, was quite susceptible to my method. Oh, it's just like all my stuff. Sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go. Deliver specimen. Deliver Tervantius message of blood to the arena Wikes. The female with the exceptionally strong connection to the Veil, as well as a number of rare monkey mutations, most notably a third eye. I'm studying the influence of complete isolation from the Veil in the outside world. On the specimen's ability, sanity, and physical condition. She no longer screams inside a reservoir, but she is certainly still alive, and I am not yet ready to conclude the experiment. Female specimen, negligible Veil influence, primitive notions of death. I disprove her views of cessation of existence by way of reanimation and uncomplicating manipulation of the mind. You may take your monkey servant, or however many of her are left in there. I tend to dispose of them from all the same. The specimen prone to technomaniacal compulsions. He did reveal that name during his interrogation. The monkey twitches his spindly blades in a way its insects move its legs. Working on him was a curious process. He resisted my enhancement with such intensity, but then the specimen fell into his depression, so I lost interest and cast him into the chasm. A flawed specimen. He must surely be dead by now. I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids as well as subject's feeble body, new computational circuits sprouted through his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. Why would I? Once they've exhausted the... I will let you take the scraps.
Know your duty.
The cage is littered with corpses, their arms sticking out between the bars and their pale faces rest against the metal. Above them stands Cabela, frozen between two female figures. She listens to their sinister whispers, her arms hanging limply. You are nothing but a weapon designed to spill blood. You have no will of your own, and thus you cannot resist him. Admit it. He has sullied you, shattered you. You are an unholy imitation. You should have accepted this by now. Both figures have her face, and yet there is no mistaking one for the other. One of them is twisted into still, mass-life grimace of loathing. It wraths as if ripping its own throat apart. You are created to serve as a tool. You do not have the capacity to oppose the hand that commands you. That is why sooner or later you will succumb. The other wears a smile, both mocking and pained at once. Like the first figure, this one seems unable to rid itself of its expression. You are ruined. This is why the Undying One refuses to take you away. Now you are prey for the wicked, their plaything. Beginning to look at the doppelgangers, you notice faint scars on their skin left by the scalpel that has transformed their appearance. So as the sculptor's handiwork may be, it does not stand up to your scrutiny. We are hurt. We are shards of a soul that is crushed and cursed. Do you not recognize your servant in new form, Doman? The wicked spawn never stops screaming brazenly. Yet grimacing Nalia at Cabela at this home. Do you think she's cleaner than us, Doman? She is broken. Nothing could shake the Cabela you know. Before you is a warped imitation of who she was. Repulsive, tainted. Each corpse has one or two brutal, indisputably lethal wounds, a pierced heart, a slashed throat, a black void instead of an eye socket. Each body, both living and dead alike, has the same face, Cabela's thing. You should just leave me here, Doman. Leave me and do not come back. I am cursed. Stay away, Doman. I have been corrupted. The blasphemer said you are dead. This worthless blade has failed you, and all it could do was to break itself against the bones of its enemies to wash away the shame. I have fought them. I forced them to take my life, but the dark flesh carver, he committed an atrocity. He has spurned death itself. Whenever I received a mortal wound, he would wrest my fading soul from his hands. He mended my wounds, made my heart beat once more. He kindled my consciousness a moment before it could be extinguished forever, and he did it again and again and again. And every time I found myself upon death's threshold, he claimed a part of my soul to create this. Unhallowed replicas. My soul is mutilated, and I am a mockery of what I once was, and I can't fight. Not anymore. Not even the most skillful among the blasphemous Xenos can fracture the soul of one of his servants. The homunculus is playing a mind game with Cabal by convincing her that his puppets are Polyper, in truth, is merely an intricate deception. You are not endangered the domain. You have been in the homunculus hands for too long. You do not know how much control he has gained over you. What if you turned out to be his instrument and not that of the domain in a critical moment? What if this is a trap, a poisoned gift? The true Cabela lies among these corpses. You are just her vestige, her infinitesimal trace defiled by the Xenos. You are unclean, and now you would stain the domain with your abominable... They are right. I cannot go with you. It could be Homunculus's trap, who can say perhaps. Perhaps I am not even the true Cabela, merely a shard of her. Abandon me here, save yourself. Do not reproach me, Dolman. Not even you have that right. You who know not of the dread of looking into your own face and questioning what you are. Enough. If there is no answer, I will carve it into the flesh of existence. I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. I am Cabela, and I name myself the true one. Yeah. Cabela wins that. Cabela wins 1v10s, not even 1v2s. The other two prisoners raise their weapons, but they do not possess even a tenth of the speed of a true death cultist. Can you feel it, Doman? The shards have become whole. The torturous ringing is gone, only silence remains. As for the wound that this place has left, no matter. I am your blade once more again, yearning for your command. If you can find a moment to spare, I would ask that you speak with me somewhere more private. There is too much weighing on my soul, Doman. Hell yeah. That could be good. That's better.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
So that's right, I gotta reset everybody. Oh, it did it for me. That's nice. Nothing's worse than when a game just takes away all your stuff and makes you reset your entire equip load. Alright, choose. I mean, that's just good. That's just good. Like, you can't argue with just a plus 10 to everything. That's good. I don't remember when I picked that up, but...
The Divine watches over us.
They're stealing this guy's shit. Look, Kieran, is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon side? His eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you, an immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. The Drukhari seizes the blades hanging from and freezes at the shot of the metal-studded Xenos. Careful with the meat for the arena, Marichai. As Sinistoria is short on toys for her fighters, you'll be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Comorraggh. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. Motionless, Marichai turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below the ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking with barely contained rage, the former Draken stares back at you with dark eyes. You think too highly of yourself, little beast. Pray you're killed in the arena before you know the crest of my blades. I am tired of this noise. We must go, proselytes. It's time for our next training session.
Let us walk this path to the end. To see them cut
Singing softly under his breath, the man of enormous proportions intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling onto his face, his beard is matted and bloodstained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize the giant humanoid, but you're well aware that this is a space marine, angel of the Emperor. Scar tattoos on his body, which at first appear abstract and primitive, together to form the angular image of a wolf's mouth with bared fang. This person must be the genetic offspring of Lehman Russ, the space wolf of Fenris.
Fenris Yolda, mortal. You know the old words. Good words. Strong as a rock. Sharp as the blade of a force axe. Deadly as a kraken's tooth.
The red-haired giant's jaw stopped the work. Emotions are hard to read on the cruelly hewn face, but you think you have surprised him. The words are spoken in the guttural rasp of an inveterate killer, wholly in keeping in the man's formidable appearance, but you did not expect him to slip into poetic epithets so readily.
What do you want? That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's angels, the space wolves of Fenris? Or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy? My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose. For his own safety, when I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena. The Xenos fear my will. Who are you to offer me help? You stink of Xenos. I see you are on friendly terms with them.
Yeah, that's what I would call it.
Sitting in a cage, and you smell of someone else. Someone spiteful and cunning. You cannot help me.
You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of landslide, sharp and choppy guttural phrases tumbling forth in a harsh rhythm.
You are no skilled, I see. It is not for your fireside verses
I lost on a 3 out of 4.
I wager.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Lord Captain, are you certain you wish to allow a traitor back into your retinue?
I'm pretty sure Yurliet didn't mean for this to happen. Pretty sure. I don't remember all what happened there. It all kind of happened quickly, and I don't know if I read it all properly, but I'm pretty sure.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh, that's right. We gotta go kill the commissar. At the very least, I should take care of that guy, right? Like, that was an evil thing that guy did. He should be killed. Cowards abandoned it.
Just as I was
Know
told.
your duty.
Charges or parries against him momentum. That's really good.
The Divine watches over us.
Alright. Let's see. I guess we just go into the arena. I still don't know where Pascal is. Like, they keep saying, like, oh, he's in the chasm, he's on the streets. Oh. The crooked figure wrapped in crimson looks nothing like Pascal Hanuman, you know. Before his silhouette, hunched though it may have been under the weight of his potential coil, used to radiate authority and the power of restricted knowledge. Now he simply looks broken. His raiment is soiled with dark red bloodstains and black blotches of sacred unguents. His mechadendrites wriggle sluggishly like dying snakes. Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is unfocused, is inside his own body. There is a horrible gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, clanging mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the wide, dripping maw of the wound and is in the process of palpitating his metal innards with great care. An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to profane invasion. The dry words coming from the Vox speaker rustled like sand under cold air of formality since panic. The Xenos touched my firm sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts, branded my true flesh with ulcers of forbidden metal. This statement is false. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital function. Pascal's fingers widen the edges of the wound. Blood mixed with sacred trickles down his wax-like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the gray tissue of his lung pierced by dozens of thin tubes, an unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The white cover of his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augmentics are riddled with small grass of xenotechs clinging to them like rust. Requested I do a violation of the 9th universal law, the alien mechanism of perversion of the true path. That statement is true, Pascal's worker. I am a warrior of comprehension. Comprehension is the key to all things. I will comprehend the anathema, and doing so prevail, and will not yield. This unit is ready to serve. O Messiah, have mercy on me.
Watching the lady handle sacred technology breaks my heart, figuratively speaking. My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Whenever prey that is not being trailed. That sounds good. Crits create crits. Increase your toughness.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Now we could start opening up all the stuff that we've been seeing, because we've got our good buddy Pascal back. Badge gains a stack of versatility. They also gain +3 momentum. The wearer did not spend MP during their turn. They double their cover efficiency and have cover until the end of the wearer's next turn. That's pretty good. What would that even be for? Grants an additional ability that ends the attacker's turn and deals an additional +30 machine damage with 50% armor. Dealing 25 to 50 toxic damage with 20% armor, and which, so those are just really good grenades.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Is there anything else in this area?
Experience. Nothing matters more.
There you are.
My horse records your wickedness. Prepare for disposal.
This is the one that fucked with Abelard.
The Emperor commands. And so it shall be done.
If I must. If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Rejoice in service.
This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
That's a pretty good shot.
Fortune favors the swift.
Now revert to more conservative tactics.
You were blinded by your own misery.
Man, it was
I
mad.
understand your intent.
Ah.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. My vow is to serve. Running by Nerika, I venerate you, machine spirit.
You should have fought better.
Jesus. No wonder Abelard had a problem with this thing.
Better crippled in
State humanity is required.
with your blood in the name of Kaela Mencha Kane! I hear you moving no more.
Biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat, but sees no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh on the cracked carapace, and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily, and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regret. The claw of Pascal's dendrite clangs loudly. The visor emits a series of clicks, switching the observation spectrum. Pascal's hands automatically reach for the combi tool on his belt, even as his eyes closely watch the dying creature. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal paws and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise unbearable pain. Request approved. Pascal eagerly unfolds, and they all rush toward the monster. Shrieking drill cuts deep into the armor, while a claw hungrily snaps off chunks of flesh pierced with strands of metal wire. The creature thrashes and wheezes, but cannot escape the merciless vivisection. The collected samples are sent to a portable analyzer, and tech freeze fires or clicks regarding the procedure and picked images. Process interrupted. An operational collision has been detected. Presenting a hypothesis, this construct is a mobile execution chamber. A subject is mobilized by the implements, placed into the construct, and subjected to highly painful disposal via chemical injection. The biological remains are preserved in the built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remain yields an abnormal result. Is that the pain of the victims of this machine is dissolved in them. It is circulating in the metal veins of this creature. It can feel everything. The nature of the damage indicates that the unit has been in combat. I hypothesized that its constructor sent it into the arena. Based on its current condition, the result of the combat test was unsatisfactory. Otherwise, the unit would have been repaired. This is an engine of pain, Alontak, an executioner created by depravity and by twisted covens. Living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. Is it contorted with bitterness and disgust? Dark ones were caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consume them. This unit is under the influence of conflicting impulses. The operational vector of cognition dictates the necessity of studying this subject. The operational vector of obeying the omniscient as universal law dictates the necessity of recoiling from this subject and purifying it. The operational vector of adoration before his might dictates the necessity of reverence for the subject, where the natural spirit resides in synthesis with that of the machine. Request approved as doctrinally correct. Pascal leans on the creature and the drill whirls. It sounds even soothing and right. The tech freeze voice vibrates in shrill otherworldly frequencies. Let the cycle be discontinued. Let your suffering be discontinued.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Do I use it on him?
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Just as he ordained. Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
How do I fix him? Do I take it back to the craftsman?
Know your duty.
Comorraggh.
Use a clean stimulant. So it needs a stimulant to get up into the air.
This explorator is blessed.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Operation successful. The machine gun grants me insight.
The Divine watches over us.
Pascal, I'm glad you're
This
back.
explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Deadshot critical hit triggers exposed weakness against the affected enemy until the end of combat. Melee attack damage increased by 9. Psi rating. Interesting.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Operation successful.
If I've ever count the wearer's gains deflection equal to their wearer's psi rating. Whenever an ally suffers any damage and loses non-temporary wounds, this effect is removed from that ally. Oh, it's a full boost. When it performs an area attack, they instantly provoke attacks of opportunities from all adjacent enemies. The wearer gains toughness, temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked. That seems weird.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Maybe Cassia will have a...
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. My success is an irrefutable certainty.
If I go to the anatomical opera, can I get them to fix Abelard? That's my question right now.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
You forget yourself, go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you the favor, I will do so at my time of choosing. If you are unable to make yourself useful, I would rather wait for you to die and find myself. You should be worthy of my attention, not a drain on it. Alright. Arena first, I
Let us
guess.
walk this path to the end. Know your duty.
Let's do it. There stirs up below, an exquisite strife awaits you. The blood-stained prolacerates will face sophisticated killers of the Cabal of the Poisonous Misfit. The Commander of already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies.
Impure Xenos, I will drown you in your own screams.
You'll suffer exquisitely.
And so shall it be done. Actions will speak louder than words. And so it shall be done. The Emperor commands.
As honor ordained.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
Trust me. Caught by the
Tear your heart out for this.
My blade whispers your name. As honor ordains. The shadows. As the tenant. Caught by the wind.
The more blood there is, the higher she gets up in her stacks.
Unleash my fury.
I shall not. My blade whispers your name.
For a fleshcrafter.
There is only death. Yours or mine.
Ah, that's right, she has her new stuff on.
Stop trying, monkey. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
Miss! Who are you?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
What is done cannot be undone.
I understand your intent.
Victory is imminent.
Nope, wrong one.
It will be done. Indeed. I will do my duty.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request.
You are mine now.
I've suffered worse. Rejoice in service.
I'll tear your heart out for this.
Actions will speak louder than words. Rejoice in service.
Abelard, you're not poisoned because I said so.
At your beck and call.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
May my wrath be thy undoing.
Caught by the web,
You unleashed my fury.
as honor ordains. My blade whispers your name. Caught by the web. The shadows will speak. As the tenants demand.
I will tear your heart out for this. Let me educate you on the art of pain.
I shall not fail.
Come on, internet. Perfect.
Brings no pleasure. A dance of blades and shadows.
Yeah.
As honor ordains.
It's not looking good for you.
The shadows will see it done. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged. Trust me, my blade whispers your name.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Beyond the
Say.
veil,
You gotta make your shots.
if I must.
I will tear your heart out for this.
If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause.
It will be done. At your beck and call, an exemplary strike.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
commands. Rejoice in service.
High momentum.
I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift. Fall, creatures! Ancestors, guide me!
Let me educate you on the
As the
art of
tenets
pain.
demand. Death is a blessing. Death was
I hear you moving. No more.
Avis runs his finger along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that you made. You forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the wakes left an acerbic laughed. I doubt your Maris will change her mind, and Sinistra will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marjack grips his blade with such strength that you could hear the scraping of his gauntlets against the handles.
Your words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of retribution.
Don't dare to disappoint me.
Well, you guys have a lot of health. Same setup.
Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
Trust me. You will pay for this in blood.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause.
Not enough!
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
I will hold on to my rage.
No, you won't.
I'll make you clown.
Caught by the web.
Victory is imminent. Indeed. It will be done. I will drag you into oblivion with me. Kneel before me, pray thing!
Your misery is my treat.
My vow is to serve. Request approved. The scriptural probability analysis successful.
I cannot serve you in this way.
You unleash my fury. work for a fleshcrafter.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
Your skill is lacking.
Alright. Good start there.
I bring agony.
I will not be deterred. The Emperor commands.
Abelard stops fleeting because I said so. Oh, the game brought back to Alien Isolation. 1 second. I don't know. It's something to do with restream that it keeps doing that. So I gotta fix it every time the stream crashes. So I apologize. Give me 1 second. I want to get bonked for being in the wrong category. Okay. Now, Abelard's gonna go.
Rejoice in service.
Momentum.
Pain and revel go hand in hand.
Who should go?
Power
Yeah,
resides in the will of the righteous.
As honor ordains. Trust me, my blade whispers.
Yeah, because if she cleans these people up, she can get over to Abelard, and it just removes quite a bit on this side.
As the tenant.
I'll show you the real pain.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains.
Perfect.
You the real pain.
I shall not. Blade whispers your name. As the tenants demand. The shadows will see it done.
Ooh, so close.
Trust
You know what? Just to get rid of that one, we'll pop that. And we'll put this on him.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
And he's down.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me.
Okay,
I am
that
not
did
your
hit.
Xenos pet, mon. Fortune favors the swift.
Nope.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
Damn. There you go.
Turn the pain tenfold.
Request approved. Running binaric override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
As honor ordains. Caught by the web. My blade whispers your name. I shall not fail. The shadows. Trust me.
Your last stroke
Paint
of
the
luck.
ground, Cabela. Paint the ground.
Let your soul be purged.
Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done.
Hear you moving, no more. This tedium is beneath me. Fortune favors the swift.
Rejoice in service.
Your skill is lacking.
I gotta remember to do that more often. I'm not using all of my abilities. No.
I understand your intent.
Okay, it's not the person who I was aimed at, but okay.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
This should
If it
hurt.
serves your cause.
There we go.
I've suffered worse.
That's right, Abelard.
It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. We'll rule the stars themselves. Indeed. It will be done.
Perfect. Oh, just got away from him. And missed.
The scriptural proverb vital functions successfully terminated.
I am your blade and shield, as honor ordains. Trust me, my blade whispers your name. I shall not by the way. As the tenant, my blade whispers your name.
I will not be deterred. I can't allow myself to do this. I cannot comply. I won't suffer this. This is beyond me, and so it shall be done. Victory is imminent.
I am not your Xenos pet.
Perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. The finale is bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor. That's right. Get out, monkey, and tell Terentius that he will pay for this insult. Yeah, I have a feeling it'll be fine. Bloodstained proselytes, neuro-augmentic that turn pain into pleasure and enhance the owner's reflexes. Spinal cord enhanced by the homunculus that can transmit neural impulses at phenomenal speeds.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Not even a problem. I wouldn't even know what a problem looks like with these people. Alright. Pull up. They're about the same. That wouldn't be worth it. It's not letting me get the next set of pyro abilities, and it's starting to get to me. Psyker Extremis. Psi rating 4. I think I'll just improve her Xenos ability. Yeah, that's good for him. Yeah, that'll be good. Allows her blade dance to do more. Alright, Pascal, what do you got?
The Divine watches over us.
Cassiovac. The rising currents carry the smell of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions, the smell of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its pattern. To fly is to hunt, and everything in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Gaither, Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of invulnerability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except, probably not today. This day I'm the hunter. My homunculus-modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously. As I approach it, the stench of monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite chilling. Powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerate reflexes. It is time. The shard carbines fuse forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly, slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow, the bodies of random passers caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I make clear. The prey falls, but is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to hit with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can finish it off. The prey... A mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not giving me more chance. The prey is weak. The prey... Its frantic gaze looking for my wings figure. The hyperpolus allows me to examine the prey's face. I could see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There is no need to hide anymore, so I stand to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what will kill it. The prey... Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon, but I will not let it escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase might end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. As overplayed its hand, the wounds inflicted slowed it down, gnawing away at its sectary. Amid an enthusiastic squeal, as I watched my projectiles torment its back. I'm one step closer to... Prey managed to elude me for a moment, but by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back hits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decided to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire so that it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and atavistic has been cut from my body so that the air currents carry it like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I am so light, even a small obstacle can throw me off course. The prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic. It is acting decisively and boldly. Commendable triumph will over instinct. It only takes the prey a couple of furious shots to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies. I am only pursuing the prey. I am met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of glass from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The bodies of the gullible fools who believe the prey evaporate and turn to a bloody mist. The luckier ones fire at me, and one of the shot brings me to the ground. I wail furiously and finish them off with a pointed burst from my sharp carbine. To cast me down is an indelible insult. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I've driven the prey into a dead end. It's time for the massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner's payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of the prey, weaken muscle, rather it's unconscious. Failed the corrals test, that sucks. just short. When I spot the prey, I'm pleased to note the early signs of my effect for my combat toxin is having it on it. Its movements are slow and it's leaking up, and spots are floating in front of its eyes by now. All of these are 0. The blind eye where my prey is about to die, there's enough room for me to spring my wings and soar. It does not grant me an opportunity to do so. It kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it has the advantage. With my wings folded, I ratchet up to the jetpack and rush past the prey like a projectile. The fight will be on my terms. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scales that will ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my molecular claws, but this knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream. My artificially grown muscles convulsively swell into porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey... Powerful blows crush the hollowed bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing, my body going floppy like a rag. My strength waning, I reach for the shark combine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a powerful crunch. Would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, Kekkaroth the Wick? About how insulted she was by the death of her fostering to bloodstained proselytes in the arena at the hands of my prey. About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempted homunculus Tervantius, who had arranged that insult. I do not know, for my throat is crushed, and only a faint wail escapes it. I am dying at the feet of my prey, no, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of apex hunter, Comorraggh, through torturous alterations of the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spiders. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. Ingredients in a hand capable of dispersing pure adrenaline through the owner's blood. Am I bringing him stuff to like make a new thing? Because it feels like it.
Glory.
I give him the stuff, he fixes me and my crew up and lets us out. I guess. This isn't what I desired, not to this extent. The cult of fatal thirst craves blood specimen. Your blood, one my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibration of the dark city. Mockery in Homunculus's voice. Forget the old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the ones I've already packed are far more valuable than you. And so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of face. Lontak hears the true nature of dark ones, lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. You humiliated the monkey. Kate Karos and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine an authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was cult's authority that has suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You're my lucky, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the Wykes' vanity bleed. The Wykes would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Kikaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things spiraled out of control. I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the reaving tempest. The Wykes won't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patron, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe for their ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Kikaros. Even if you succeed, you will still die. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At least I could devote all of myself to it. Tervantius is so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. You could simply wound Kikaros, it would give us both enough time for escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistora will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than a Kikaros fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Can I transport them to my new sanctuary? You may take them. I've locked a containment sarcophagi for dangerous specimens. Go and inspect them. Some of your servants may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I've left the anatomical opera. Your pottery possessions, if you had something that can intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organs, I might grant you a few short moments of my time. There's a sacrifice you want, artists in the flesh, and I'm ready to offer myself as one. Will you take my flesh? I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more vulnerable from a single thread of your organics. This does interest me. It will not remove much of her. Functionality will not suffer. Now, Homunculus snaps curtly and returns to his work. If you wish to continue wasting my time with your play, then you know the price. Pay up or get out. It will do. Obedient specimen, so be it. You have earned a few minutes of my attention. The answer is still no. This particular monkey specimen has phenomenal parameters. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but I've yet to untangle their genetic secrets. If you're so helpless, then what use are we in letting you live? Is that a threat? I struggle to follow your kind's pitiful metaphors, especially those that are supposed to sound threatening. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all 3 specimens was defective, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of this specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification. You can take his arm and find it entirely unintriguing. Curious, you've earned my attention. I recognize the mark of the exquisite feeding. What an honor it is for you to be the vessel with which my marvelous creation satisfies its thirst, and to give your modest life force so it may be transformed by an energy. Fear not, specimens with more power to reverse the effects of its touch. The Chitanus was an interesting experiment, one that could convert the life forces of its victims into fuel, but it was a flawed, disobedient specimen that escaped. I do not recommend escaping specimen. The pain from the transformation only stops after I inject a blocker, and I only do it at the end of the procedure. Do you wish to spend the rest of your existence with the sensation of your skin melting and your bones snapping? Ah. Perfect. I'm taking everything from him. Damage to your body and which parts can be improved without inflict. Try not to scream. Some specimens end up tearing their vocal cords during this procedure. Then again, just scream whether you want to or not. The only one I can't fix right now is Pascal, but everybody else is good to go.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
At last I feel something. You see horror and confusion Cassia's wide open eyes. Her face and neck and hands are gruesomely scratched and sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her clawed-like fingernails. Ah! Why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon. Away with you all. Stop warming my thoughts. Clutches her head this time, covering a third eye, but you can feel the breath of the word coming from his gaze. Ah, Ignatius, I cannot control it. The power flowed through Cassia's fragile body to make your head swim and your hair stand on end. Your body is burning as if you've been dosed with a vat of molten plasteel, and your head is teeming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle, as though something is scratching at your inside, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You have survived being exposed to the Navigator's eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? Cassia struggles to focus her eyes on you. An unfamiliar expression is imprinted on a pale, gaunt face. One is as stern, confident, and imperious. The same expression you saw at Theodora von Valantis when you first met her. You do not even believe your own words. Look at me. Look, I'm an abomination, a monster, and you know what must be done with monsters. An eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. It's a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotion, a will that is not your own. The crushing wave is about to consume you. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud, but this is not the first time you've had to deal with the surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you would die here and now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will and push these thoughts away as though fending off a sword thud. Cassian's feelings dissipate before they can lash out of you. Do not speak of such things. Do you hear me? Cassia digs her sharp nails into her head and rivulets of blood turn her hair from white to crimson. I could have killed you when I first met. I could have unwittingly robbed you of reason on your ship. It was my fault you were attacked in your own palace, and now... I cannot danger you any longer, Ignatius. I will not let you suffer. Cassia concentrates, determined to bring her powers under control until her body jolts as if electrocuted. You know, when darkness envelops you, it takes away everything. Leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in, every color I try to create inside. Darkness is withering, it swallows the colors, it chews and consumes, but when despair had taken over me completely, I could sense. I was not alone in that darkness, someone else was with me. Someone intangible, cold, and colorless, and that realization raised my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened up, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber and black. I am going barmy, Ignatius. I thought I could harness this power, but now you must end this, for my sake, for your own, and for all that we have shared. If you do this, I shan't object at all. Cassie closes her eyes, unable to bring herself to meet your gaze. Her tremors subside for a brief moment, like a resigned victim going still in anticipation of the executioner's act. Cassia freezes. Startled by your touch and your lips joined together in bittersweet kiss that tastes of blood and tears, you see terror in her eyes. Then her body relaxes and her eyes close along with their navigator. Please, no more. I cannot breathe. I fear I may faint. No, I shan't leave, I promise. Taking an awkward step back, Cassie genuinely covers her third eye, as if afraid that she might unleash her soul's tempestuous powers upon you once more. You risked your life to save me, for a rogue traitor, the ruler of a great dynasty, was utter lunacy. It was irresponsible. Cassia's brow was frowned indignantly, but her eyes are full of pain and despair. Your protectorate, your billions of subjects, they could have lost their sovereign in the blink of the eye, yet you, what were you thinking? What could you possibly see in someone like me? Cassie's voice is almost a whisper as she looks away. I have feelings for you as well, Ignatius, and these feelings frighten me, but I do not want to give up on them. I agree to continue this another time, Ignatius. I cannot bear to remain in this place any longer. We got the squad back! Let's go! I say I should be fixed.
By the blood of martyrs.
The prisoner looks at you expectantly without stopping his chewing, but his expression shifts subtly, as if expected crudeness of mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning.
You speak well. I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve. I see that you believe in them, that you live by them. I respect that. I will help you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the Allfather. It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin. What did you say your name was?
Ulfar is a space marine, a mighty space marine. His proportions instill respect in his allies and fear in his foes. But because Ulfar takes up 4 cells instead of 1, certain mechanics may work differently for him. Ulfar does not use cover or conventional human armor and weapons. Ulfar's unique ability allows him once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having his wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. While in this state, Ulfar cannot be targeted by attacks or suffer damage, and he also counts as full cover for his allies. Furthermore, Ulfar is an arch militant. Arch allows them to gain a stack of person each time they make an attack whose type is different from the previous one. For the purpose of this ability, attack types are single attack, shot, melee attack, area melee attack, area ranged attack, and ranged burst attack. With the ballistic skill increased by 5. 4 more stacks, their attacks start dealing an additional damage, whichever is greater. You know what the crazy thing is? I don't even know if I want to use them. Like, my team is so set up.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Yeah, I figured it out. When the wearer dodges an attack, they become priority for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. Single stinger pot shot that deals 12 to 20% damage and has 100% armor to penetration. The target must pass a toughness resistance test to become stunned. Up to the arena with the full group. You have insulted the cult of the failed thirst outsider. You have insulted the fighting pit itself. The Wykes are longing for your death. Let's do it then.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
The sound of frightened prey. Tantalizing.
Rejoice in service, and so shall it be done. Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred.
The shadows. The other side awaits. Trust me, killing brings me no pleasure. Death is a blessing.
My vengeance!
My blade whispers your name.
I am but a vessel for the higher purpose.
I will leave footprints of scarlet, as honor ordains, as the tenets demand, as honor ordains. Caught by the web, my blade whispers your name. Trust me. The shadows caught by the web. Trust my blade whispers your name, as the tenets demand.
And so it shall be done.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
I've suffered worse.
If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands. I am not your sea's pet monkey.
Woe to you!
Just cleaning it up.
I feel nothing, fear nothing. I shall not come. The other side awaits. The shadows will see it done. As honor or caught by the web.
Unleash my fury. A work for a flesh crafter.
Let your soul be purged.
I will tear your heart out for this.
As the tenets demand. I shall not caught by the web.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Killing brings me no pleasure. Death is a blessing.
Can't even get away from her.
this a strike?
Running binary copy technical value.
A tactically sound approach.
Target well struck. I took care of this one.
Easy. Ooh, the Harlequin. The ever familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadow. The key unlocks a door that then will lead, the one that only happenstance will free. Your chance I'll be, to me the bolts will see. Your part comes next, to break this bond and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence. But will you look? Sudden pain grips your skull and your vision clouds over, but as soon as you resurface, a dramatic scene appears before you. The streets of the dark city are teeming with hundreds of color, from grimy gray shades to extravagantly bold hues. At first they blend together in your vision, but soon you are able to distinguish their sources: people, Xenos, animals, you, and of course, the Harlequin standing in front of you. The Xenos' colors are like those of a broken kaleidoscope. Your eyes water at the mere attempt to pick any one thing out. Your head is splitting more than ever. Yet despite this, you are subconsciously aware that the dark lilac cloud surrounding the slender figure poses unspeakable danger, and that the brightest sparkles of silver indicate that this danger, at least for now, is directed at you. When you avert your gaze and slowly exhale, the vision falls away as if it was never there. The Harlequin observes you with the interest, his silence speaking volumes. Ignatius, your colors. What have you done to him, Xenos? Cassia lifts her chin, and the third eye of her forehead flutters threateningly behind the eyelid. The Xenos, tilting his head to the side, looks at Cassia with curiosity. So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Trials, veiled paths, and caverns of the soul, but with 1,000 sights you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Paths creak and walls will twirl you round in halls of intertwining serendipity, but not just yet. The dance calls for a pair. Your partner is for now tied up with me. I do not understand. Oh, nectar sweet, your name is ignorance. Make sure you savor every drop before your glass is drained by insight and blink. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight. But with the show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. You stride not into battle, but a snare of guile and strife beneathly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, praying for your blood her pact does set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign for night's own melody. Catch sight of it and then make haste be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. The Harlequin sweeps into a low bow like an actor's before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. The Xenos, laying a figure over the mute lips of his master, vanishes as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. Do I have anything to fix this wound before it becomes a problem? I thought they gave me something. But it requires passing a meta skills test.
I am...
Alright, Pascal, calm down.
Flesh is weak.
With you at my side,
Perfect.
victory is within our grasp. We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Unfamiliar monster, more terrifying than the previous one of the homunculus servants, bars your way. Its voice is dry as itself. Master Turbantius sent me. The master wishes for you to send to Kairos on a swift journey to she who thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kairos is capable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. Should you survive, do not return here. The Wykes will seek revenge, which is why the Master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the Master, but not the inaccuracy to which the monster repeats Turbantius' words reminds you of the way servitors communicate. So we have been thrown to the Wykes. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of Dark City. I hope the Urbinian knows exactly how this plays. Master does not need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, and make myself monster. Master sent me to tell you that he equipped his servant with the surgery measures so that no harm might come to you. Even as it dies, the monster's emerald will start parroting the words of its treacherous master. Well, good. Anything to get rid of a servant of Drukhari is fine by me. Okay, just double checking that it didn't swap back to alien isolation for whatever reason. Let's do this. Thirsters, do you want to witness a great legend as ancient as Comorraggh itself? I give it to you now. Behold the tale of Sir Leo, the exile, the succubus dethroned. Sir Leo was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an interesting perfection of terror. But then a time came when an audacious apprentice supplanted Sir Leo, turned her servants against her, and drove her out of the Dark City. Sounds like a bitch to me. We can do that. She wandered the webway's savage wilds and slew scores of their terrible horrors as she fought for her life. In the legend, she slew them all and pressed onward, but our story will be shorter. Kill.
How many foes have you, Elantak?
Hey, what quest did I just fail? Oh, I never did do that. Huh. Oh, turns out I failed quite a few.
Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands.
At your beck and call. Indeed.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Got this, Abelard.
I will not die in dishonor.
If it serves your cause.
I'll admit the Cabela mission I didn't know I failed, and I'm kind of a little upset at myself for not catching that. But I thought when she was like, let's speak in private, I thought it was more like after.
I am not your Xenos pet.
And that is entirely my fault.
If I may. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Death comes in silence. The shadows will see it done. Let your soul be purged. Trust me. As the tenants demand.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Gray hair, sure hair.
Aim for the heart next time. As honor ordains. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Court final. As the tenants demand.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I cannot comply. And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred. I won't suffer this.
Fortune favors the swift.
Good damage, good damage.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Actions will speak louder than words.
You never stop burning.
And so it shall be done.
Perfect. can't hit.
I've suffered worse.
Thanks for shooting him.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
She should be able to kill him with this. Yeah.
If it serves your cause.
199 damage? Yeah, she got that.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Menshakain! I hear you moving, no more.
Perfect.
This tedium is beneath me.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Trust me. I shall my blade whispers your name.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
As honor ordains. As the tenets demand.
These.
As honor ordains.
So annoying.
The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
High momentum.
Request approved. Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. I am a savant of destruction.
Rejoice in service! And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service.
My vow is to serve. Function successfully terminated.
Even of the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared and fled out of sight. Cyrilla's exiled continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. This is them telling a story while sending a bunch of monsters after me. Yep.
Welcome his embrace.
The Emperor commands. Actions will speak louder than words. And so it shall be done. I will not be deterred.
It will be done. Target well struck. At your beck and call.
The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service.
Yeah, good luck.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. I shall not fail. The shadows will see it done.
Not my worst day. Oh, yet.
If it serves your cause.
What you got with all that?
I understand your intent. Ancestors guide me.
182. Like a true sniper.
Now I'll revert to more conservative tactics. Indeed. It will be done. I will do my duty. Time to prove my
You cannot change this path.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may. Do not dare ask. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's go. Kill that man. Oh, so close. Pascal, kill that man. Bested by Cyrlael's hand, the swordsman knelt and recognized their skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Cyrlael a gift, the way of a place she could claim her vengeance. Come on now. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Cyrlael delivered blow after blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. Roar, roar, rip, rip.
Do you really believe you can match a child of Asurian?
Actions will speak louder than words. And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred. Rejoice in service. And so shall it be done.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent.
Perfect specimen, huh?
It will be done. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
A dance of blades and shadows. As honor ordains. Trust me. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done.
If I must.
Iliad, I need you to hit this shot.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
I didn't say you were, I just said I need you to hit this shot.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
That's what I needed. Did 135 damage.
If it serves your cause.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Grey hair? Sure hair.
Yeah, you are not making out of it. Perfect specimen.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural promise, the Omnissiah condemns you.
The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Cyriliel's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. The heart was the black crystal of Seika, the bestower of power. With Seika in hand, Cyriliel returned to Comorraggh and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And here heard the apprentice did. The succubus Sinisthoria answered the challenge and descended the steps towards her. And killed her, and took Seika the bestower of power from her cold hand. Agonist Pain Engine,
I can hear your
Ikaros, White Guardians, Incubus Guardians. They have a lot of health, but we should be able to do this. We're pretty cool.
Rejoice in service. This is beyond me. Actions will speak louder than words.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Alright. Put you as the front line.
Just a minor setback.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet.
You have a lot of health.
If I must.
Look at this.
Fortune favors the swift.
You had a lot of health.
Ancestors guide me.
Let them tremble.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Oh, parried it.
I've suffered worse.
Pain is all.
Trust me. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains.
Good hit.
Trust me.
You pay for this in blood. Woe to you. You call this a strike?
My heart still beats.
My armor is contempt.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Caught by the web. My blade whispers your name.
Woe to you.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
An exemplary strike.
Ooh, well done, Abelard.
I'm not
Let's get rid of one.
accustomed to being ordered around.
vow is to serve. Running binaric override. I venerate your machine spirits.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Good swing, Abelard.
The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service.
If it serves your cause. I deal death with my hands. Ancestors, guide me!
My enemies shall be crushed like dust beneath my feet. And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service.
This is just too much for me.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I understand your intent.
Yeah,
If it
my
serves
intent
your
is to
cause.
kill Kay Kairos. Kay Kona has got to go.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me. If it serves your cause. Fortune favors the swift.
Solid
I
hits.
am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Your skill is lacking.
You're not a stroke of luck.
Killed your own person? I love it. Alright.
As honor ordains.
Cavella.
As the tenants demand. The shadows will see it done.
We're gonna go to work on this thing.
As honor ordains. Let the blood of the wicked be shed as
Come on
thou
now.
hast
Do some
willed.
damage. There we go.
I shall not fail. Let your soul be purged. There are many paths to death, and you chose this one? As honor ordains.
We ain't done with you.
As the tenants demand. The shadows will see it done. Undying one favors you. Accept his gift.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Running binary override. Ability analysis successful.
Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Attachment makes us. Their death won't be.
Did she just get all that back? Oh my god, she did.
You will pay for this in blood. I am your blade and shield. I shall not fail. Trust me. As the tenants demand. Come, the other side
What's that thing? Hold it.
My vow is to serve. Running binary combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Let the cycle be discontinued.
I'll show you the real pain.
Right, Abelard, stop playing with this guy.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, come on.
I will do my duty. Indeed. At your beck and call.
Your skill is lacking.
Come on.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. As honor ordains. You will pay for this in blood. Trust me. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. Trust me. My blade whispers your name. Real pain. I shall not fail.
Victory is imminent. One fewer task.
Thank you.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Malice drives me.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Perfect.
You the real pain. Killing is my
My ears are ringing.
As the tenets demand.
We got this.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. I shall not fail.
Your skill is lacking.
God, even though I just did like 100 damage to her, it still didn't feel like a whole bunch.
I will do my duty.
Good hits. Come on, you guys got this.
Death comes in silence. As honor ordains. Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me.
Perfect.
As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done.
Request approved. Running binaric override.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Come on.
I bring mercy and retribution.
Integrity failure. Detected. We function as one. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
High momentum.
My place is at the fore. Indeed.
Your skill is lacking.
Victory is imminent.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
It will be done.
Close.
I am your blade and shield. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. Death is a
Perfect.
blessing.
Rip him to shreds and offer his remains to the cult. This is the part where I get out. With me, my merchant vagabond, make haste. The fog of frenzy's end will come ere long.
Let the faith guide my path to glory!
Collecting trophies before you leave a place, by the way, is one of the greatest things I've ever seen an RPG create. Or they're like, hey, you would have got this if you had clicked on the body, but you probably missed it in the gore spread, so...
Ready for data input.
Blessed is Von Valencia's bloodline.
Next out Grand Strategist. Next out Assassin. Alright, sure.
The Divine watches over us.
Whenever where is a target of an opportunity of attack, the attacker becomes blinded. At the end of the turn, the warrior gains stacks a tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies they hit during their turn. That would be good for Cassia. What do her gloves do? Yeah. If she ever does a big eye sweep, that'll get her a shit ton of tactical advantage.
An expected
Scaldress
result.
and blossoms into molten flower once it reaches your stomach. Your vision flares slightly and your legs feel unsteady. Looking at red-haired Xenos takes a sip of her wine like liquid, gives you an appraising, somewhat surprising look. When smiles, it says to Xena standing next to her. What's this? New playthings, no doubt, and here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment. The tattoo covered your card she's addressing was absent-mindedly sticking serrated needle into his own gun, scoffs in response. The poisonous whisper should learn to alter their name, lest the cabal of the Winded Skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the dark city, you sharp-tongued pest. Bestial growl comes from behind you. Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These flattering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them. The symbols of their armor are different, indicating that these two belong to two different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smiles are anything to go by, they are ready to go for each other's throats at any moment. You belong to the Wounded Skies. I'll help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. The Wounded Skies are always so hasty and so eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offended by their witlessness. The red-haired Xenos gracefully places a hand on her weapon. The male Jakar mirrors her gesture. Ophrah throws his head back and lets a terrifying howl filled with longing and the cold promise of swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now
Your
inevitable.
words mean nothing to me, for I speak the language of the retribution.
What was that whimper, monkey?
Well, it doesn't seem like there are enemies that way, but there sure are enough behind us, so... I see we have reached the bucket we ball portion of our segment.
The Emperor commands. Rejoice in service. I will not be deterred. And so it shall be done.
Trust me. Let your soul be purged. My blade whispers your name.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Rejoice in service.
You've unleashed my fury.
Bow to me.
Damage is natural.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath me. Ancestors guide me.
Good shot.
For a flesh crafter. My killings are always.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
I will leave footprints of scarlet, as honor ordains. I shall not fail. The shadows, let your soul
You
be
will pay for
purged.
this in blood. Your skill is lacking.
Hit that guy one more time, Cavella.
Trust me.
It's okay, I get it. We're tired. We're all tired.
Did they all have your sight or your mind?
I am a prey taker.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may,
At your beck and call.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Indeed.
My soul hunger beckons.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Okay, so they are shooting each other.
He's on the hunt.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I will carve runes out of your bone. Our foes reek of cowardice.
I'll 'll 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 'l
Time to redouble our efforts!
Damn.
Running binary override. The scriptural problem is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Unleashed my fury.
Martyrdom is the reward.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
Yes, please, keep shooting each other. There's only 17 of you.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Swift and silent. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I
Cassia.
must, another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Fuck.
Let me educate you on the art.
Betrays me.
As the tenets demand. Trust me. The other side awaits. The shadows will see it done.
Alright.
Trust me. As honor ordains.
You've unleashed my fury. Nobody escapes us.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Work for a flesh crafter.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
You?
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
As the tenets demand. I shall not by the web.
Tear your heart out for this.
Killing
Let
brings me no
educate
pleasure.
you on the art of pain.
The shadows will see it done. As honor orders. Trust me. As the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done. Caught by the web.
Unleash my fury.
The other
There you
side
go.
awaits.
Alright, down to 8.
My artifice is unsurpassed.
I challenge you, damned it!
Integrity failure detected. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah takes significant value. Request approved. Omnissiah condemns you.
Down to 6.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. It will be done.
Your death is a
Just a minor setback.
work for a flesh crafter.
Okay.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Hydraulics are failing.
Vengeance!
Death comes in silence. The undying Emperor whispers his will. I would that I could. Trust me. I shall not fail.
Oh my god, she's probably gonna end up killing this thing if it doesn't have some like, oh, I'm down to half my health, let me do 16 things and then run away.
Let your soul be purged. Killing
Perfect.
brings you no pleasure.
If only that were possible. If I may,
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
95% and you still missed, huh?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
The fame-hungry come.
She just fell down.
Integrity failure detected. My vow is disturbed.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
There you go.
Brace yourself.
Look at all those zeros.
If I must. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. Ancestors guide me.
Blood.
Trust me. The blade whispers your name.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Another foe painted black.
Is here.
Hydraulics are failing. Running binaric override.
High momentum.
Come on, Abelard.
I will do my duty.
Perfect. You're staring in the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. From beneath the veneer of bloodthirsty indifference, something resembling a living emotion surfaces on the giant's face. You hear words breaking through the wall of bare teeth. For the All-Father. Ulfar bristly, its fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. Ulfar shakes his head morosely. Not devotion to Ulfar that guided my hand, only the black malice of Wolfriend. It is the breath of the frost that chills the bone. It is lightless malice born of despair, the curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here, too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches, a shameful fate for the All-Father's warrior, and shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would, only thirst remained. Blind destruction, no thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human, a sweet temptation for a lone wolf. The All-Father, Russ, my brothers, I belong to them, I am their blade, this blade will never break. Yes, where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him. The slender figure of the harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Aldari nearby. Your dance is now tableau, and I lament the darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels, black and bleak, as a gleam I see, one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest Cage. Cursed jester, back again. If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue. The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Janus were the same. At the top of the spire, they are all there. Help them, Arvenian, and help me. Take me away from here, when it is all over, soon. Disdain you not, will I, with the refusal, your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. Believe me, to me reality farts here. Dreams I will give into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the harlequin ends his kinsman's torment and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. Contrary tale, who chose the path of the seer? Maran told me the disappearance as soon as the cataclysm befell Comorraggh. Does this mean my kin are being held captive at the top of the reaving tempest spire? The truth is ready to reveal itself to me, but if I but stretch out my hand. Sparks of impatience flicker nearly at her gaze. She wants to talk to you, but she will not interrupt your exchange with the harlequin. Cassia clutches her head at the sight of the harlequin, and scarlet blood starts trickling down her cheeks. The color Xenos are fractured and wrong, as if refracted through a distorted prism. What should be familiar is dispersed, and the bedazzling shades won't stop twisting madly. The Xenos tilting his head back look at Cassia with curiosity. So many things can three eyes glimpse at once. Gaio's veil past and caverns of the soul, but with 1,000 sights you could not see the wrecks of fate beneath reality. Past creaking walls return you round in halls of intertwining serendipity, but not just yet. The dance calls for a pair. Your partner is for now tied up with me. You may applaud my disappearing act, the Reaper's fatal steps I did conceal, for eyes that dreams of blood so wildly crave, for unbeknownst to them death merely moved into another hall in harmony with inmate steps and night's own melody. Harlequin makes an excited show of drawing back an imaginary curtain, the shadow beneath the black eyes pulls in his horned mask once again from a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold, my merchant vagabond. Even flesh speak is more efficient than the speech patterns of this Xenos. Hypothesis: the elucidator machine sphere has been affected by the pernicious influence of this place and is producing distorted output. I seek permission to conduct a technical survey. I starred one's fate to shelter from the storm and listed me the last laugh of just unending. The soul is not at home amid its dark walls. It yearns to sing, and I to hearken long. Its elegy by name Oblivion, cradle I'll bestow, or may the song forevermore resound in endless echo. Seeing the Xenos is trying to save the Farseers and their spirit stones at the behest of another, whose reasons are known only to them. All you have to guess now is if the laugh of just unending that gave the Harlequin this mission is a living creature, a philosophical principle, or the figment of his deranged mind. As surety this fair brute has served, that to my plan there would be blood released. Without remorse faced course I whipped and spurred a cruel hand on old unruly beast. Ah, you rock-gutted swine, used me as a war beast, did you? Set me on your enemies, or Bar's face darkens in fury, but with gargantuan effort he forces it down and manages to prevent a fit of blood rage from taking hold. Good lord. Comorragh's ancient blood law was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Comorragg's remains. The Tempest Mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest. And though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with crusading flame, the interdict is scorned, the path they can mourn. Comorragh awaits. Comorragh tastes its doom. To make of drama farce beyond relief, a pair uncredited assume the stage. Cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief, a dancer, make strife poet, guileful knave. When Coda's note falls silent evermore, the last of duty will perform, and then the first will move as Exodus enact. Clear that your Maris acted recklessly by taking such valuable prisoners. She has risked starting a war with her Xenos cousins. The cradle's fragments smolder dimly there, where tight was drawn the tempest altogether. Do you plunge your hand into the flame and drag truth and the birds out into the light? O Arbinian, you ask if I am too afraid to try to save the little that remains of my home. Now that the wind of hope fans the flame of coming truth, the stone of Urlet's chest flares crimson, a timid glow that goes out as soon as the Eldari touches her chestplate. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Long Tech, the Arbinian loves jest, but this is not one. Please, before it is too late, we must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the spire, to the nest of depravity, to the haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of mankind. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy vision of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the dew of a monkey and an outcast. Come along, let us tear the Farseer's lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. The horned mask tilts as the dead Harlequin observes the monkey and the outcast conversation with interest, but he does not make a sound. Strike up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The tempest-plundered hordes are buried there, captured riches, trophies, all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom, tempting and so crave. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. The linens run out. I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my virgin vagabond. Go fetch a swift vessel and get you gone. Ah, shit. We will finally leave this with scarlet hues of agony washed out despair. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in blue shimmer bare. The horn mask disappears last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it.
Know your duty.
Any luck, these people will just die.
What advice do you seek? This wound will make a fine scar.
Your aid will not be forgotten.
Let's patch you up.
With you at my side, victory is within our grasp.
This wound will make a fine scar.
You have offered me another chance.
Let's patch you up.
You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
The healing is much appreciated. Let me help.
My frail organics required it.
Alright, we're looking much better now.
This master-crafted patella augment is not fit for a servitor.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. My faith is my shield.
The songs of my ancestors.
For the Emperor.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
I do what I must.
What's the point of that?
Watch your steps.
Huh. Whenever the wearer is able to perform a tactic in one stack of vengeance, use a non-attack ability grants the wearer +5 bonus to dodge and parry for each enemy adjacent to the wearer for 1 round. Nah. What about Abelard? What's his helmet do? 6% armor? %6 armor. That would be better. He takes no damage instead.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Two pilots already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but dare not to say anything. Take a glance at the Xeno's boat. Sure, its design in certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. You could probably steer it. I can steer a gondola, Lontac. We do not need these pirates. The pirates catch Ullaird's cold gaze, exchange glances, and take off running without saying a word. The gondola is yours. Dearliac says she can do it. We'll trust her. So far, I see you can find your way around the tower just fine. The Gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as though shadows try to envelop and swallow you wherever you look. Grinning savagely, Ulfar says with undisguised joy, I smell the blood in the air, blood that is about to be spilled. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos riding under a hero. Oh, Father, what a marvelous feast you've prepared for me. The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It is as if I am drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire, like the call of the Immaterium, except much purer. Yolanta, Killer touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns an aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with strange expressions, as if a torrent of sadness, fear, and rage is about to erupt. My kin from Comorraggh are still there. I can sense it, as I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more. The grim answers that hide behind the spire's wall, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcasts find her path. You speak the truth, Alontak. Let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. I find myself wondering... Oh, it's this line again. As for the webway gate that the Arbinian mentioned, for it to open before you let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. I could try to open the gate. To do that, I would need a certain construct, or resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. You wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Comorraggh for us to find the site. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinths. Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to repress my kin's powers, those tools will be noticeable. I will find them. Spire of the Ring welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls, distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain. Down here.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
I am registering unconventionally high efficiency for the unit Cassia Orselio, relative to her limited experience. The unit status is being upgraded.
Knowledge is the key to everything, is it not, esteemed Magos? I learned this wisdom from your fellow priests, and it has helped me many times.
Oh.
My success was inevitable.
With each step, I forge my destiny
I've read
among
about
the
this.
stars. I need to look closer.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
Stay faithful and you will be rewarded.
You interrupted my thoughts. I have learned much in my exile.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I see no reason to leave stuff for Drukhari to have. Everything we take from them is a small victory for the Empire.
Elantark. My success was inevitable. Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
The Emperor gave me a vision.
I have learned much in my
This
exile.
is out of the ordinary.
Okay.
My success
The
was inevitable.
divine watches over us.
I sense something nearby. I have failed my kin.
You are authorized.
Look no further. This wound will make a fine scar.
Your technology is limited, but I am grateful.
Got one. Katan, my son, the Adari Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You have seen object creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existence serves but to satisfy their homunculus masters' morbid interests and perversions of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Adari turns its unseeing gaze towards you, its eyes have been crudely soon shut. You have come, my son. A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips oozing blood and pus. Hold the line. Don't let the corruption spread further. Commanding shout comes with a cough from inside the ripped-open thorax where 3 hearts are beating inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I finished the statue, master. A fleeting, satisfied expression passes over the stitched face as a suave young voice interrupts warlike shouting. We all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister, until Caleb Mensha Kane claims our hearts. Your edgy lucid air discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. O Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Assyrian with the abominables of bodily and stored torture. That is not so. The accursed homunculus has merged not just the Farseer's bodies, but their souls as well. They are still inside in agony, torn to pieces by memory of their own and others. I can sense the shadow she who thirsts creeping ever closer to devour them and erase them from this world. I cannot let that happen.
I go into the darkness. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Comorraggh, what a strange feeling. Caleb Mensha Kane, take my heart. Placing on a grim stone pedestal in front of you is an intricate game board broadly similar to one Regicide players use. Miniature figures of Drakarian Asherani skillfully fashioned out of onyx and wraith bone are frozen in elegant poses opposite each other. Some of them are toppled. For a moment you think you see fresh blood running from one of the game pieces down to the smallest bruise carved in the board. Quiet, please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit on the wind, not for the light of a million stars. Just let me explain myself. I left Comorraggh because that was my path. It is not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives. I can hear it very well, the mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. I prefer not to hear it, but I cannot. As clear as I hear the melody of your soul's torment. But don't you dare. There is no need to blame me for what happened to you. Lantak, if you could hear her pleas and her curses, my heart shattered into 1,000 pieces at the mere sight of this tormented soul. But her words lashed my mind more painfully and more ruthlessly than the 3-tailed whip torments its victim's flesh. The Dark Ones have possessed the cursed gift of inventiveness and torture and subject their victims to the worst horrors a mortal mind could conceive of. In their torture, they go far beyond the limits of the possible and the permissible. Look closer. These pieces on this board, designed for games that intrigue the mind, were fashioned from the flesh and blood of one of our Farseers. Her mortal soul remains forever connected to them. No, I cannot. If you destroy an Assyrian soul without finding a spirit stone, silently young fresh claws will reach out and tear her apart. It's hard to say how much more suffering her soul has yet to endure before we leave this city. She may even be devoured by long thresh on the way, as forms like these make her soul very brittle and defenseless. But if you think there is a chance she can be saved, I will not step in your way.
Let the faith guide my path to glory!
Too hard for a simple monkey.
The holy Xenocide is its own reward!
You dare oppose us?
Yeah. There are a lot of people, though.
Watch your steps.
Let us see what I found.
Actions will speak louder than words.
If it serves your cause.
I cannot comply.
You will pay dearly for your actions. I do not fear a perilous path.
You are mine now.
I will not fail the craft world. You will pay dearly for your actions.
Set it up on the Disciple of Pain, and we'll see how much we can pop off on this first one.
This tedium is beneath me. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Pretty good.
If it serves your cause.
Nobody escapes us.
Strands of fate, guide me.
Heavy is the tread of his faith. Request approved. Running binaric override. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural problem of combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand.
Really for your actions.
At your beck and call.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
As honor ordains, death is a blessing. A dance of blades and shadows. The shadows will see it done. I feel nothing, fear nothing. As the tenets demand, killing brings me no pleasure.
You've unleashed my fury.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
I will tear your heart after this.
Asia, heal my wounds.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
I shall not
You
fail.
will pay dearly for your actions.
Trust me. The shadows will see it done.
Work for a flesh crafter.
As honor ordains.
You've unleashed my fury.
Asia, heal my wounds.
As the tenets demand.
See what this does.
I'll tear your heart out of this.
The other side awaits.
There we go.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
What is, okay. So we definitely want to get rid of these Disciples of Pain.
Indeed. An exemplary strike.
Heal my wounds.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Rejoice in service. Your end is nigh. And so shall it be done. I will not be deterred. I can't allow myself to do this. And so it shall be done.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
As honor ordains.
Actions will speak louder than words.
Horror awaits. Let me educate you on the art of pain.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. I deal death with my hands.
That's down.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Request approved. My vow is to serve the analysis successful.
Big hit.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Request approved.
Yeah, 1 of 3. No guarantee
Me?
that what's gonna hit, but
If you
we had to
insist,
try.
Lord Captain.
Just for a haha funny moment.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. The shadow come. The other side awaits.
A pitiful attempt.
As honor ordains, I shall not fail.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Follow my lead.
Up to
Victory
the dirt.
is imminent. One fewer target. At your beck and call.
Good strike, Abelard.
Indeed. I will do my duty.
We all walk our own path.
You guys walking into the middle of the blood pit.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
I bring mercy and retribution. As the tenets demand. Trust me. Let your soul be purged.
Are you frenzied? Fuck.
May the Divine's will be done! The Emperor commands.
Stop frenzying people.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
The ancestors.
Running binaric override. Combat is an equation.
have read tomes of military tactics. Do not dare ask. As duty demands.
For me, Isha.
You still... No. Okay. Try again.
The shadow will see it done.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Extend a helping hand and I will show you the way home.
A trivial
The
task.
strange capsule emits a barely perceptible buzz. The cyclical break contains sound the sounds of a living and tormented creature.
Keep a sharp eye.
Know your duty.
You are required to open a webway gate. Oh, good.
My success
So
was
someone looks
inevitable.
up as if only half of the mysterious message is in front of you. Eklundel. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Eldar calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with a keen gaze. Mysterious blue light glimmers in his emerald green eyes. Among Keen and outcasts have found their way to the heart of the dark city to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You have foreseen our meeting, but could not avoid being captured. What is the point of your prophecies, then? Uriel glares daggers at the fellow Eldarly, but he does not look away. The Farseer frowns. His face reflects guilt and grief, yet he says gently, I am glad our paths are crossed again, my child. It is a great relief to me to know you are alive. And a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you have grown over your years of exile. I think we have a lot to talk about. You've gotten yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Uriel. He understands our language and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that any of it makes him a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It is the Elantak who keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would have long left this body, or else I would have been devoured by a minion of she who thirsts, and would never learn the truth of what happened on Comorraggh. Of course, Elantak, one forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Uriel can barely contain her fury as she gestures towards her fellow Eldar. Standing before you is Eklundel Ayersh, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Comorraggh. He was that is. Either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in. In case you're expecting me to introduce you in turn, you'll forget your name as strangely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Long talk. Now that is a word I have not heard in years. Between the homunculus tortures, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in this fire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart. If we get out of your lives, their name will not be forgotten. Your senses fail you, Eklundel. Many died, but not all. I was unable to save her, but you could have tried. The Eldar echoes. He looks like, what is this? Explain yourself, donkey. What in all God's name made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware that a Farseer soul is imprisoned in an object? Your every touch causes unspeakable pain to her mortal soul. I will release her soul from its suffering, but alas, give her back her body is beyond my ability. Really? I must confess, I have a I'll be there in a moment. I have a set little store by your species in the past. Perhaps in some regards, I was wrong to do so. Xenos nods in gratitude, finds the spirit stone of one of the homunculus desks, and chants a few familiar words by which your elucidator does not catch. Dark blood pours out of the game board in the Aldari's hands, but as soon as he finishes chant, a warm glow suffuses the stone he is holding. It is done. I fear this moment would never come. Look at me, Eklundel, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth. Eklundel, not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. When we found ourselves amid the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a monkey ship, a ship much too puny to take on in our Sirani world, or so we thought. Till the council was struck with the vision of the horror that come, the ship would be our doom, not only for us on Comorraggh, but for all Eldari kind among the nearby stars, even for those whose paths stretch far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos and then rejoiced, for among the wreckage the rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Assyrian, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from their reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings, whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck or the infected ashes of the monkey ship that the cosmic winds had no time to disperse. The plague crept into our home and immediately began to eat their way at the craft world's very flesh. In the infinity circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously, but the world was falling apart and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end, but when it became clear that the Comorraggh was beyond saving, the council decided to gather all who remained, board them on the surviving shells, and scatter across the galaxy for look for salvation. That was what we did.
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elentark. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate, the monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
So it was your accursed kind. Wait, Eklundel, shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elantok is guilty only of helping me to reach this place to free you. The blood of our executioner of our peoples flows through the veins of the one you long to save. What was the monkey done to deserve your mercy? You want to know how your can speak so you can follow their example. Answer the question, Eklundel, not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality, but the world's affliction manifesting itself differently. It's distorted Comorraggh while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestor. We were waiting for Cylon Thresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst a wind through the gaping wounds of the world, yet her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the cause, even as we watched it destroy our home. So, having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. The Arvani took care of what remained, but that is none of your concern. But Eklundel, how did Comorraggh end up in the Expanse, this close to Monkey's ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Comorragh's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in the place that promised us salvation. No one knew. The Farseer looks away for a mere second, but itching sensation immediately burrows its way to the base of your skull. Something is wrong here. The path I have walked taught me a great deal, to see the truth where it is concealed, and not to hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. The entire Farseer Council failed to foresee their world's doom, and everything the children of Assyrian have been taught about paths for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklundel. Speak. Speak now. How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I am not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. Farseer Emigri's eyes were filled with despair. We had been steering Comorraggh along a course prophesied by the stars themselves. The Shael's tumultuous currents cast up the edge of the great wound. The storm was coming, threatened to sweep Comorraggh away from its path, and so the council decided on a route to safety. Across the nearest islet of hope and to the place known among the monkey as the Coronis expanse. We stood by our decision, but there came a point where the prophecies became even darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of raging shadows blocking our path on all sides. It was then the council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in the difficult debate, for I believe that the prophecy had promised us salvation in Sphinx could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. So we were doomed. I should have stayed on Comorraggh. I could have tried to help those who survived the disaster. If only I had not chosen that accursed path and left a corrupt world, I could have at least tried to save someone. The Farseers, it was not beyond their power. They led Comorraggh to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going around them. Had they not followed prophecy as the old custom required, had they changed course instead, Comorraggh might still be home. We are both guilty, and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. Come with me, Eklundel. We will have a lot before the great oblivion. We will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find them a new home. Your words are like a healing melody floating into my tormented soul. I accept your proposal, my child. Okay. On that note, I have to go get food because my wife ordered for pickup instead of delivery. And then I'm going to eat, and then I'm probably going to come back and stream for a lot more tonight because I'm really feeling it. For those of you catching these recordings or even watching these streams live, I appreciate it, and I'll see you guys later tonight. See ya.